Venkat, good afternoon, Venkat. Venkat, is it working?
Sorry, Narsima.
Is it working your system?
Yeah, it is working, Narsima. Yeah.
Oh, fantastic.
And we got that recording link also from Anusha. I mailed her yesterday, so we got the
You
link
got?
also. Yeah.
Oh, then it's good. Or you got for both the no, 2 days, right?
Yes, I got for 2 days.
Oh, good. I think others also would have received. Amrita, have you received recordings?
Yeah, Nasima, we got the mail.
Oh, good.
So these things, right, without configuring that repository, it will not work, right? I mean, if I implement any workflows, that will not work, right?
Yeah, let's wait for 2 minutes.
Yeah, so let us get started, guys. I'll try to recap. So meantime, others will join. Yeah. So I hope all of you could able to hear me clearly, right? Yes. Yeah. In the last session, we talked about like how to perform some of the transformations, like how to build a source target and building some logic within the transformations like filter, router, right? I think we talked about that. So we've also started off doing this aggregator part. Yeah. So let us try getting into other transformations, and after that, I'll try to talk about some theoretical part. So make sure that your system is ready to use. So because we'll directly get into the practical stuff today. Yeah. Okay. So I think yes, we can get into that practical stuff. Yeah. So because it can cover many, there are many practical things which we need to cover. Let's cover that. Okay. So let's get into the tool, guys. Today we'll directly get into the tool. Yeah. I let I hope all of you could able to see my desktop, right? Yes. Yeah. Now let us try getting into what I call understanding the aggregator, some more aggregations. I think we just talked about only one, where we can just perform aggregation with a count, which means how to calculate count of similar records in each group, right? So that's what we discussed in the last session, right? So now that we need to understand like how to what you call perform other types of aggregations like a sum, average, first, last, standard deviation, and so on. Yeah. So let us try doing it. One or two, three functions. After that, will come out from. Yeah. Let's quickly do that. Yeah. Or one example. So go to mappings and create. Yeah. I hope it all started right. Yes. Now supply the mapping name, which is mapping underscore aggregator with, let's say, some logic. Yeah. So now let us say we'll take employee table. Sorry, not department. So employee table. Employee table is going to be the source. So we can calculate sum of salary drawn for each department. I repeat. So we are going to calculate sum of salary drawn for each department. Yeah. So let us try doing it. Yeah. Yes. Now let's go to transformation. Click on create. Now select aggregator. Yeah. So you can supply here aggregator with some functionality. Okay. Yeah. Click on create and done. Right. Here, what we need to perform aggregation, we need two things. One column which will be used for group by, other column or columns that will be used for the calculation, right? So that's what we need to do, right? So now we can see department number. We can use it for group by, because we can calculate some salary drawn in each department. Then salary column is going to be the calculated column. Yeah, please map this department number and salary. Yeah. Yes. Now let us use some target. So some flat file. Yeah. So I hope we're all on the same page, right? Yes or no? Venkat, Surya, all. Yeah. So now let us try
No,
to
no.
configure.
Have you created new
Yes,
mapping, or else you are performing in existing mapping itself, right?
new mapping.
Okay.
Yeah, we can also do that. But the only thing, if you have too many things, no, you'll get into confusion mode. That's why I'm just creating new one. Yeah,
Okay.
that is very much possible. Yeah. Now let us try to configure the properties of aggregator. Go to ports. Here, first we need to enable the department number as what? Group by port. Yeah. Right. And then you can just click on plus. Yeah. So use output port here. Input we need to disable. Yeah. Take out that. Now supply here, which is, let's say, some salary, some underscore sal. Yeah. Now result return type, decimal or integer or double. Yeah. Okay. So it's done, right? So please do that. One group by, and salary column we are using it for calculation. Yeah. Okay. Now double click on it. So here we can use one of the aggregator. So expand aggregate and select sum here. This is what we are focusing, right? Then the port is going to be salary. That's it. So we can go with what? Drag and drop. Yeah. So that's it. Yeah. So select some salary from employee table, group by department number. So that's what we are trying to do here. Yeah, I think it's done, right? Similar count, like I think we did one example for count, right? It's also similar to that. Say okay. Only operation is different. Yeah. Now, first thing, let us map this department number to C1 column and some salary C2 column. This is enough, right? For a given department, we expect the sum salary drawn, right? That's all. So this is enough. Now we can just save it. Yeah. Okay. Now let us try to build the new mapping, new workflow. So WF underscore aggregator with math manipulation. Oh, what happened? So, okay. So let us create a task for this new re-added mapping. So session underscore aggregator. That's it, some. But we can also add others. Let us see. For now, let us see we are using some. Yeah. So we can select second one, this one, right? That's all. Say okay. And then now let's map this link task, start task, and configure the session. Yeah. Yeah. Make sure that we have given the right connection details like Oracle connection here. Yeah. And then we have a target. Yeah. And just apply the target here. So let's enable the header also. Okay. D colon slash target. And finally we can use same thing, or you can just apply a security aggregator with some functionality .txt. Yeah. Okay, please apply this. Yeah. So then apply OK. Now save this workflow. Yeah. So that's it, guys. So now let us try to run this. Yes, it is running here, right? Yes, it is successful. So now we expect some from each department. So scratch, right? You can see a last one, which is under D drive, right? Okay. Not it's a source. Okay. Some. No. So we can see under 10 8750 10875 9400. That's it. So this way we can get it. We can also get it from database like select. Where are we now? Some sal from DEPT. Group by DEPT number. Oh my god, what happened? Ski problem. What? Cell is not there. Huh? Oh, this is employee table. See, we got right 9400 108758 It's a different data. That's okay. But we got the data. Same thing, right? We have also checked even count also, right? Yesterday. I hope all of you got the same result. We compared the database also. Yes or no? Yeah. Some is straightforward. So we just use department number as what? Group by here. Yeah. And salary for calculation. That's all. Now let us see max. Let's add adults here itself. We can add one more output port. Go to ports, add one more here. Yeah. So click on plus and say here can put max salary, which is maximum salary drawn in each employee, right? So let us say double. Now we can look at maximum salary, right? So here, if we expand this aggregate, we can see max function. So we have, right? So that's it. Now we can supply salary as what? The input. That's it. Similar to sum only, one function got changed. So please complete this. Then we'll come out from this aggregator. Yeah. So likewise, you can use it for even other functions like median, percentage, first, last, whatever. Yeah. Okay. It is done. Now we need to map it to, we can map it to another column. That's all. We can save it. Yeah. Let us try to refresh this session in a workflow. Yes. That's all. it will be the same target with another column. Yeah. Okay, let's run this. Yes, it is successful, right? So that's it. Like how one can start what I call adding n number of aggregation functions. Yeah. So result of that can be seen in the target. Yeah. So now we can see third column, C3, where we can see 5,000, 3,000, 2850. Yeah. So that's it. So this way one can able to handle any kind of aggregation function. This is fine. Now let us talk about other option within this aggregator. That's a complex thing. What is that complexity? Remember, when you look at the algorithm of aggregator, right? First, it has to sort the data, which means indexing should be done. So then it has to group the data. Yeah. Then perform calculation. 3 operations. Right? Now, can we cut down the number of operations to perform aggregation? Answer is yes. To do that, we can go to properties where so can look at sorted input. Can you see here? In case if we have sorted input data as input to this aggregator, then we can enable it, or else we cannot enable. For instance, let's say if we enable now, it may not work because we are not supplying pre-sorted data as input to what aggregator. Let us try to save it. So it's mandatory that pre-sorted data should be taken as input to the aggregator to enable that option. So let us verify that. Yeah. Start the workflow. Yes, see, it got failed. This is what we expected, right? Which means it should have been sorted in what? Ascending order. Yeah. You can search for error, or we can also understand line by line, whatever. Yes. So it is trying to perform what is a group by, see, error occurred here. Yeah. So because the sorted data has not been taken as input to the aggregator. So you can see here, right? Expecting keys to be ascending. That's a key point here. So if the keys are arranged in ascending order, then aggregate would take place. See, next line itself it got failed here. Yeah. So that's it. Yeah. I hope you also could able to see this message from your system, right? Yes or no, guys? Okay. Now let me close this. Now let us add the sorter before aggregator, right? So that we could able to solve that problem. That is fine. So before that, let me explain other properties. We can see cache. Remember, these are the optimal options. If you know like what you are doing with respect to what the number of rows that will be taken as input to our aggregator, then we can calculate the size which is for data processing. Yeah. Then then apply the value over here. Instead of auto, we can parameterize and supply parameter value from a param file. That's one way. Similarly, index cache also, depending upon the keys or index that we use, right? Calculate the size and supply the input value. And the first property is a cache directory. Remember, when you try to perform any aggregation, so we perform it within intermediate storage media, which is a cache directory. So in this cache directory, we store all the cache files. So once it is what is calculated, then result of that will be sent to a target, which is aggregated result. Yes or no? Yeah. So that's it. Yeah. Now let us take out this. Yeah, if we use this, then we need to use sorter transformation before the aggregator transformation. Let us add that. Yeah. So right click, or else you can directly and go to transformation and select create. So here we can select sorter. Sorter is very straightforward transformation when it comes to the usage, but the algorithm is a bit complex. I'll talk about it. So wherever we use sorter, right, like aggregator or a joiner or a lookup or wherever, right, they're all going to be the expensive transformations. Remember that, right? So let us see here, sorter transformation. Here we are trying to use it to fix the problem of what we got in aggregator. Yeah. So try to add it here in between. Then I'll delete this links. Source qualified to aggregator. Instead, I'll give it as input to what? Sorter. Sort, as we all know that, if you want to sort the data, first we need to have a key column. Example, department number. And other columns, it's up to us, like what to be transferred to a target. For example, in this case, let's say we are using salary, right? So now let us try to what you call sort the data, ascending or descending order. Yeah. So here we can have a ports where we can select key port. So this one more port, guys. So which means input port we discuss where we expect the data from input, which is a source. Output means we can send the data to output. Output could be downstream transformation or a target. And key is what? This key is applicable for the sort. We can say sort key to arrange the data either in ascending or descending order. So we can see the direction here. That's it. So now let's say we have used department number as a key with the direction of ascending. So please configure this. Yeah, apply and okay. Now let us map department number to department number and salary to salary. That's all. Rest everything is same. There is no change. Yeah. So please do this. Yes, please. I think someone is asking a question. Yeah. So that's it. So here we are trying to combine the sorter aggregator. Yeah. Done all. Simple. Drag
Nasima,
and
can
drop.
you just show the conditions for sorter again?
Okay. Double click on sorter. Go to ports. Just enable key column, key port here. You can see right where I place the mouse pointer. That's all. Only this option is enabled. Rest everything is default. Yeah.
Oh, okay, okay.
Okay. Direction ascending as a default. Properties, I'll talk about it. So that's it. Now let us save this. Yeah, it is done. So now let us try to refresh the session. Save it. That's it. So this way we could able to what look at the effect of sorter now. Let us run it. So it's completed. Now we can take a look at the result. See, it's successful, right? Because we added the sorter. Now, result will be same. There is no change in result. Yeah. Order is what? Ascending order based on department number, which is in this case C1 we mapped it. That's all. So we are offloading the aggregator, what you call job. So sort part of the aggregator is done in sorter. Rest of the two parts like grouping and calculation is done in aggregator. That's all. Now in sorter, let me talk about how this particular sorter algorithm is going to work. Simple. First thing, you will have sorted thread. As we all know that Informatica works based on what? Multi-threading architecture, where you will have one DTM process with a number of threads. We all know that. So let us say we have got 30 rows. Yeah. First step, what it does, it is going to sort depending upon the buffer size that is going to fit. Let's say it can fit 10 rows. Then first 10 rows will be processed out of 30 rows. Then it is going to write sorted data using a writer thread to a disk. So yeah, fine. So then same process will be repeated for what the other set of what you call 10 rows, 10 rows. That's it. Now we have got partially sorted data in a disk, which is what you call temporary disk. Yeah. So now once it is done, then what happens? there is going to be another thread which we call a final merge thread. It is going to merge or combine the partially sorted data from all the disk files. Then there is going to be another thread which we call complete sort, where it is going to perform complete sort on what? Combined data. Then result of it will be transferred to what? Either to downstream transformation, yeah, downstream transformation, or to a target. That's it. This is a process we follow in this particular sorted transformation, which means here we have got how many threads? Sorted thread, writer thread, final merge thread, final merge thread. Then we have complete sort thread. See how many threads? 1, 2, 3, 4 threads. So which means usually if you go to source qualifier or filter or router, right, there's going to be only one thread. But here we got multiple threads. So that's one thing, which means what? There is going to be span overhead that we can see over here because it has to span n number of what we call threads. Next, once you have a threads, right, there is going to be data transfer overhead, which means while transferring data from one thread to other thread, there should be some transfer overhead. For example, if we take, let us say, sorter to aggregator, there is a link, data transfer should take place. Likewise, within internal threads also, data transfer would take place, which adds a overhead to it. So, because of that, and that after that computation power, because it has to perform what the sorting, right, which is we need more resources to sort because first it has to index, then it has to arrange, then it has to transfer. So these three processes would require a lot of computation power. From where you will get this computation power? It's power of CPUs. So once we have the CPUs, we could able to avail the power from hardware environment. Then we could able to get this sorting done. So because of these steps, sorter usually will take more time. But now aggregator, it is a superset, right? Which means sorter plus what you call group by. So which adds extra overhead. That's why aggregator is going to be the one of the most expensive transformation in ETL, not only Informatica, in any ETL tool, right? So that's it about the sorter transformation. Now we need what this particular temporary storage disk where we perform intermediate calculation. For instance, if you go to this sorter transformation where we can configure what properties. See here, $PM temp It is pointing to what? Temporary directory where we need to make sure that we have got enough space to perform intermediate operations. For example, temp. Can you see this is a location? This is a default location, which is a $PM temp dir. Yeah. So, but if we have some other location, we can change the value to that environment variable, or we can hard code your own path so that temporary operations would take place in a specified path. That's it. So in that, it is going to generate n number of intermediate files. So that's it. Like how this particular what sorting would take place. So that's it. So likewise, you can also sort based on composite keys. So more than one key. So accordingly, you will see the result in the target. That's all. And this thing, if you want to eliminate duplicate records, then if you have any duplicate records in our source data, we don't have it. So you will not see the effect of this particular testing. If we have any distinct records, then any duplicate records, then we can see the distinct at row level. So that's it, guys, about the sorted transformation. It looks very simple with respect to the configuration, but when it comes to the execution part, which uses algorithm, right, that is a bit complex. Yeah. So that's it. Any questions from anybody? Venkat, Deepak, Munkar, Rakwan, all. Okay. So now let us try getting into what? Another transformation which we call source qualifier transformation. We didn't talk about it. See, as we all know that name itself implies source qualifier, which means for every source there is going to be qualified to perform some manipulation, or we can say that override. To override the default properties of the source, then we go with what? This particular source qualifier. Yeah? Override default properties. Default properties, now what we are using right here, whatever data that comes out from the source, we are just sending it to the downstream transformation. Instead of that, we can override with the default properties, like we can eliminate the rows by applying the filter condition, or we can also arrange the data by using a sort, or we can also combine the data by using a join or whatever. So in simple terms, we can override the default properties of the source system or sources. So that's where we use what? Source qualifier. So remember, it is always advisable to limit the number of hosts which is as close to the source system as possible. Remember, because we are avoiding unnecessary rows that will be transferred to what? Downstream transformation. If you try to apply this filter after 510 transformations, right, unnecessarily we are transferring data. So whatever is not required, just cut it down at the inception phase itself, rather than doing it during later point in time. That's it. Yeah. So now let us try getting into performing some of the source qualifier operations. Fine. Okay. Can we try building new mapping, guys? Yes. Click on mappings and select create. Yeah. I think you're all doing right. Yes or no? Please let me know, guys, if I'm going fast. I think
Yes,
it's okay,
sir.
right? This okay. So now let us apply the mapping underscore source underscore qualifier. Yeah. So we use normally overriding for database stuff, because SQL override, which is SQL override, right? Which means query. By default, select star from table. Override means with a filter, where clause or sort or group by whatever. Yeah. So now let us take one of the source. Let's say department. Yeah. Yes. Then let us use a target directly, because we are focusing on what? Only qualify, right? So directly we can use target. Yeah. Okay. And we can map all of them to a target. Yeah. Please do this. Now we need to start getting into the SQL override. Yeah. Or We can also apply simple conditions by using the interface given by Informatica. Yeah. For that, go to properties. Can you see here multiple options? There's SQL query, right? Where we can also write a query, or else we can use the options given here. For example, let us start with what? The source filter. Yeah. So please select the source filter where we are going to apply the filter condition. So click on down arrow button. Here you can just put, let's say, department number, right? We already have it. Click on it. Then let us say department number greater than 10. Transfer only those rows to a target. Yeah. Okay. Say, okay. Next, we can go to SQL query. So we need to generate a query based on this condition, right? Now click on down arrow button. Here can you see in the bottom right, please select ORA DSN and username and password is what? Scott Tiger. So please apply this. Done guys all? So make sure that click on generate SQL. Yeah. See, it's generated now. Select start from table where department number is greater than 10. Yeah. And then validate. Make sure that there are no errors. Yeah. Yeah. And then say okay. Say okay. Right? That's it. Now let us try to apply an okay. Anyway, we already mapped to target, right? This is done. That's it. Like how to override SQL query. Default is what? Select star from table, but overriding means with a filter. Simple example for override. Yeah. Now let us save it. Yeah. Anyway, mapping is valid. Right. Now let us go to workflow manager and create a workflow for this. Yeah. We can also create in the same workflow, but at the end of the training, right, we will try to export so that you'll have clear mapping and corresponding workflow so that it's easy to understand. Yeah. So workflow underscore source qualifier. Then say okay. Then go to task and click on create. Yes, now we can supply the session underscore source qualify. Yeah, so please apply this. Yeah, so then click on create. Now select what? Mapping underscore source qualify. Say okay. And done. Yeah. So that's it. Now you can just map it. Go to task and select link task and connect start task to session task. That's it. Now let us configure this session. Go to mapping and now make sure that this connection is right. Anyway, we have already created relational connection in the last session, right? Yeah. So in case you have multiple connections, right? Click on down arrow button and select the right connection here. That's it. Okay. Now let us configure this target, which is pointing to target folder. Yeah. Select header and then followed by target path. Yeah. So D:// target. So here we can supply. So execute TGT underscore source qualify. Okay. TGT underscore source qualify dot txt. Oh my God. Enter. Say apply. Okay. That's all. Yeah, please do that.
Maxima, sorry to interrupt. Actually, my VDA was restarted and I couldn't log into it. Windows Server 2003.
Okay, can you please share your desktop?
It should be
Rajesh?
administrator and administrator, right?
What?
Yeah.
Windows login, no?
Yes, Windows login. Someone else is sharing. Okay.
Administrator, no, password is Nipuna, Rajesh.
Sorry, okay. Yeah.
NIPUNA, right? All lowercase,
Yeah.
Rajesh.
Okay, yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, after that, what you need to do is you need to wait for 10-15 minutes. Because it has
Okay. Why did the computer unexpected? Okay.
I don't know that. Yeah.
Uh,
That you can select whatever you want.
Okay.
Yeah.
Done.
So in the comment, no, type something. Yeah. Okay,
Mhm.
but enabled. Rajesh?
Okay, yeah, thank you. Yeah.
Thank you. So, fine. Now, let us try to, I think we saved it, right? Yes. Now, let us try to run this workflow. See, folder is modified. Huh? Now, let us save it. Control S. Yes, the workflow is valid now. Then start the workflow. Yeah. So let us see the result in this workflow monitor. Yeah. So go ahead. So it is successful. Yeah. So you can see source qualifier here, right? This one. Here you can see succeeded, right? Now let us see the result in the target, which is D drive target. So we expect the result satisfy this condition, right? Which is greater than 10 or whatever. Yes or no? Yeah. See this one, right? Last one. Yeah. See here, we got greater than 10, 20, 30, 40. So department number 10 result does not come here. That's it. Yeah. So this,
Nasima, yesterday you told like how to remove that hash in the header.
yeah, there are two ways to do that. One, we can add one global custom property in admin console as part of Power Center integration service. Yeah. So remove header option. And second, we can also write a shell script. So which will remove this first character in this target file. That's the second way. Yeah. Got right?
Can you show that to us like by doing one?
Okay. So I have to write a script. Huh? So yes, we'll write a script and show it. Fine.
Yeah.
Or remove header. That's one option in. We need to add one option in admin console, which requires restarting integration service. All that. I'll show that. Yeah. I'll make it ready by today evening. Yeah.
Thank you, Nasima.
Okay. Fine. So that's it. So here we are just what limiting the data based on the filter condition, nothing else. Now the question, let us say we got multiple tables. Now we need to combine the data from multiple tables based on what join condition. How one can perform within this source qualifier so that we could able to combine the data from multiple tables at the inception phase itself. Yeah. So that's one of the important thing, because if you try to cut down the number of rows as closer to the source as possible, right? Definitely we are going to save a lot of time to complete this particular um, workflow. So let us see how we could, So let us take this source qualifier. Yeah. So I'm just modifying it itself. So go to properties all. So can you see here sorted ports user defined join, right? Here you can just click on down arrow button where, so let us say department number from department table, which is equal to department number from employee table, right? That's it. Yeah. So now we are trying to add simple join condition based on two tables over here. One is an employee table, other is a department table, right? So please try to add this particular join condition, which is simple in our join we are trying to do over here. Yep, please add it. So likewise, you can add any complex join conditions within this text area or SQL area. Yeah. Okay. Now say okay. Now let's go back to this. If you don't want this filter, right, you can just delete it. Let's say we are focusing only on what? Join. Then select SQL query, click on down arrow button. Now generate SQL. See here, you can see here the join condition in the last. Yeah. Now if we try to validate here, see there is an error here. So because return fields match, okay. So because we have some other fields from, let us say, employee table. Here employee is not there, right? So now let us try to validate. That's it. So now that we are trying to combine the data from two tables using join condition. So please try doing it. So we can build any complex join query here. It's not that we need to build like what we are trying to do it here. But if you think from best practice perspective, right, it is always advisable to go with what? Less than 4 levels of join. If you go beyond that, there is going to be severe performance issues. In such cases, we need to think of using what? PDO, which is push down optimization, where we can optimize those queries to get the job done. That's a long process. So to cut it down, if you have optimal query at the time of configuration, right? So we don't need to get into that PDO or whatever, right?
Nasima, it is showing me like invalid query.
Yeah, can you please share it?
Yeah, one moment. You're able to see?
Okay. Invalid. Huh? Department comma is there after department?
Which third row you're saying, or which row?
Third row.
No, no, no comma. Dot. It is dot.
No, remove that dot and put comma there. Yeah, comma EMP. Now let us try to validate.
Okay.
It's okay, right? Okay. So now let me try to talk about how we are going to get the result as part of this particular data combination. Yeah. So I hope all of you could able to generate this SQL query, right, without any issues. If you get stuck with something, let me know, guys. We'll try to fix it. Fine. And then say okay. That's all. Now apply and okay, and let us see the reply. Yeah. So let us save this to repository. Yeah. After that, we can just refresh mapping. Yes, then save it. So we can see this workflow got updated, right? Yes or no? That's it. After this, we can start this workflow. I can ask question. We have not mapped or we have not got this employee structure. How is it working? Remember, this is a query, right? So as long as you have tables within that what database schema, and then it would get executed, or else it won't. So it is successful. So we can say let's session source qualifier. So I hope you also have got the same result. If not, let us see. Yeah. Now we'll see the result in source qualifier. See here, we got 14 rows here because in employee table, there are 14 rows. So where if the department number matches from department table with department number in employee table, those rows would appear as part of it, right? So we got 14 rows where there is a match. In case if we have any unmatched rows, right, we cannot see it here because we are expecting only the matching rows between these two tables. That's it. Yeah. I hope you got the same result, right?
Yes, no, sir.
Okay. Perfect. So likewise, you can also build any query, left outer join, right outer join, full outer join, Cartesian, whatever type of join that you wanted. Yeah. So now let us say we need to order the data before we start performing any downstream transformations in the power center. How do you do that? Yeah. To do that, again here, we just have to go to properties and select sorted ports. Yeah. See, number of sorted ports. You can just click on it. Here, can you see? You can just apply sorted ports 1. Yeah. Then once it's sort, right, which means sort order by something, right? So then we can specify here what if you want to eliminate any duplicate records, we can also enable this, which means we are trying to cut down the number of rows before we proceed further within a mapping. So that's it. So this is a good concept actually. So for any ETL tools, right? Because we process very large data, right? So if we try to cut down at least 20%, 30% of source data, we'll definitely see the performance, or what you call effect. Yeah. So we can minimize the time taken to complete this particular job. Yeah. So that's it. So now, if you go and look at this query, right? So now if you say generate SQL, see, it is added. Number of sorted ports, we give what? 1, right? By department number. It is going to take keys as a base, you know. So, and we can change the order also. Instead of ascending, descending, whatever, we could do that. Yeah. So now let us save and see the effect of that. Yeah, please do that. Number of sorted ports, select one, then generate SQL, then save it. Yeah. Done, guys, all?
Yes, yes, sir.
Okay. So now let's go to Workflow Manager and try to refresh this. Unsave it. Yeah. Then start workflow. Yeah. It is failed here. Let us see the reason why it got failed. Where is that? Okay, there is a problem. Distinct option. Yeah. So here we got employee department invalid identifier. Yeah. So we are trying to what perform distinct option, right? Can you see here? This query is a wrong thing. Whatever query that we generated, right? It's a wrong thing.
Employee table is missing
Department.
here.
Sorry.
Employee table is missing here. Like select star from that particular department, comma employee where that condition is there, right? So it is
Yes,
only
yes.
selected from department.
Yeah. But how it is validated? Did you validate that?
Yes, yes, I validated. I got the results also.
Okay. In the sense, no, no. In this case, so did we validate?
Uh, I didn't know. Like I tried myself. It worked.
Yeah, it will work. So last time I think we added, right? Here we
Yes, yes,
generated query, so we didn't add that employee table, right?
yes. Employee is missing.
Yeah. This is a query problem. So we need to correct this because we are using this join, right, based on two. I think I did not validate this here, right? Okay,
Yes.
fine. So that's it. Yeah. We need to refresh all that. Yeah. Once you are done, right, you can also type pre-SQL, post-SQL. So how to take care of running SQL query before execution of actual session task, right? That's where pre-SQL comes in. Post is opposite, in the sense execution of query after completion of a session. Yeah? Let us see that. Let it get over. Because that's also one of the important things. For example, let us say we have generated lots of temporary, what you call, data in multiple tables. Now the question, we need to clean it up before we execute actual session. In that case, we can use pre-SQL where we can flush all the records in all the tables or all temporary tables and start invoking this session from the scratch. Yeah. So that's where this particular what pre-SQL or post-SQL operations would come. Simple SQL operations. Yeah. So let us see whether it's completed or not. Yes, it is done.
Nasima, like, can you show some other SQL queries like substring concatenation and masking, data masking, and all?
Yes, that we are going to do in SQL transformation, right? This is just a qualifier to override. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So yes, here also we can do it. Fine. We have separate transformation to do that. Yes. See, in SQL we got multiple functions, like we have mathematical functions, string-based functions, numeric functions, then many other functions, right? Logical functions, all that. Yes. Whatever you want, you can just write it here. So fine. Now let us look at the result in the target. I think we've seen, right? Order 10, 20, 30. Now, pre-SQL. So let us try to what? Clean up some data in one table. So let us try to create one temporary table and add some data to it. For example, so let us create one table. Create table dept temp as select star from dept table. Correct, no? Now we can look at the data in temporary table, which is select star from. Oh, what happened? Okay, select star from dpt underscore temp, right? See, we got 4 rows. Now let us try to what you call flush this particular data. Yeah. Okay. So to do that, go to source qualifier. First, create this temporary table, guys. All of you. Go to SQL plus log on to it by using Scott schema, Scott Tiger. Yeah. And then within a Scott schema, right, we have this default tables, department table, I think. Yeah, department employee table. So we are creating temporary table for department and then verify the data. After that, we can apply delete query within that pre-SQL to start with. Yeah. Done, right? Creation of table, temporary table. Yeah. Now we need to look at properties and then apply pre-SQL here, which is, let's say, delete. You can type it, delete from department underscore temp table, right? So before session starts, it is going to delete the data from this table and then execute the session. Post is opposite. So please type this. If you want to delete only specific data, then we can also put a where clause. Let's say we are deleting complete data. Yeah. Okay. And then say, okay. Now let us try to save it. Yeah. That's it. After this, we can go to workflow manager and refresh mapping. Yeah. And save it. Right? That's it. Now let us start the workflow. See, now it is successful, right? So now, here result will be same. There is no change in the result. This is same only. But where do you see the effect of that? We can see effect in the backend table. So if you try to fire a query, so it's empty. It is deleted, right? Yes or no? You can also observe this on your system. Yeah. So that's it about source qualifier part. Yeah. Now, let us start getting into bit complex transformation, which is going to be the expression transformation. Yeah. So where we can, or instead of expression, right, we'll start with understanding combinable transformations. Yeah. So which means so far we dealt with single source system data. Yes or no? Now we can deal with what? More than one source, where we can combine the data from multiple sources with the same structure or dissimilar structure with a conditional combination, with non-conditional combination, whatever. Yeah. Yeah, let us take one business case. Let us say we get the data from multiple states within one country where the structure is same, but the data differs from state to state. In that case, what we need to do? So we need to have a way to combine the data from multiple states. Let's say two states example. Yeah. That's a one thing. Yeah. So we can achieve it in two ways. One, with a file list or indirect file. If it is, if you are dealing with files, if you are dealing with heterogeneous sources, one is a table, other is a file. In that case, we can use what? Union transformation, where we can combine the data from multiple heterogeneous sources where the structure is same. Yeah. So that's it. So which means union is one of the non-conditional transformation, which means whatever comes out from the sources, right? So it will just append the data from multiple source systems, which will be transferred to a target. So that's it, like how union transformation would work. So union is one of the mathematical stuff, right, which is derived from set theory, right? So now, when it comes to syntax, right, it works based on what? Groups. Like we talked about router transformation, right? In router also, we can add multiple groups or subgroups, and for each subgroup, we are going to build a filter condition, and for each filter condition, we have to have a separate target. So similarly, in union, we can have multiple groups. For For example, let me just talk about it here. So union, right? So group 1, which is associated to example source 1, right? And group 2 associated to what? Source 2, right? That's it. Now, when you say A, source 1, union B, then what happens? Simple, A plus B. In a sense, all the rows from group 1, which is source 1, will be combined, all the rows from source 2, source 1 plus source 2. Not simple arithmetic plus, guys, appending data. That's what it means here. Append. Plus means here what? Append. No? So that, which means all the rows from source 1, let's say 1 comma 2 from source 1, 3 comma 4 from source 2. This is how the combination would take place for one column. Likewise, if we have same structure even for other columns, we could also get it combined and get it transferred to a final target. So that's it. So which means this union transformation would work based on what? Groups, which is, or we can say what we call structure groups, because first group associated to state structure 1, similarly second group associated to state to structure. That's it. Then we just have to map it so that data would get transferred to a target. Yeah. Now let us start with what? 2 sources, and then extend that to 3 sources, and so on. So once you understand the extendability, right? So same concept holds good even for dealing with what? N number of sources where the structure is same, right? So can we start doing it, guys, with a practical example? I hope the concept is clear, right? Simple set theory concept, nothing else. Yeah. Right? Okay. So now let's go to designer. So we need 2 sources, right? Let us see first. We have one here and we have other one. Let's use the same thing. Yeah. Structure could be same, but data is different from different sources. So let's go to source where we can, yeah, copy and paste this SEQ1, copy and paste, and rename the second file with what SEQ2 you can put. Yeah. Yeah, so open this file. Let us say we are dealing the same data and see how it works. After that, we'll also modify it. Yeah. Okay. So let us close it. Okay. Now I think we're all set to what we call build what? This mapping, right? Yes or no? So let us create a mapping. I think we're all right, guys? Yes or no? Yeah. Now we are trying to build a mapping with a union transformation, right? Yes. So mapping underscore mapping underscore union based on 2 sources. That's all. So please apply this mapping name. Yeah. Then say okay. Yeah. So now let us drag and drop source one. Let's say we are dealing with what? Homogeneous sources, which means similar type of sources, meaning let's say first source is a file, second source also will be a file. That's what it means. Yeah. Yeah. So two sources. We can just organize it. Like there is arrange all. Right click, say arrange all. So you can also use it. Now, so try doing this first, then we'll get into the union transformation. Yeah. Yes, all done, guys. So far, Venkat, Raghavan, Deepak, all. Amrut. Fine. Now, let us go to transformation. We can also use toolbar things, but we are following one common interface, which is transformation menu. Type U, union, second time, and then union underscore TRX, union transformation. Yeah. Okay, then click on create. Okay, now we got the unit transformation block. Yeah. Next, we can just add what? Groups. Yeah. For example, add one more group if you want to add it. Yeah. So then we can map columns. Example, 3 columns from source one. Yeah. So one second. Yes. You can see they have been mapped to new group one. So new group one, we can map C1 to C11 and C2 to C22 and then C3 to C32. Fine. And both of these groups will be combined to generate output where we can see what the output in 3 columns. Yeah.
Nasima, can you again show it from transformation and transformation?
Okay. This
Yeah,
configuration, right? Okay.
yes.
So let me just delete it. I'm just deleting this. Right? Okay. Now first go to transformation and select create, then union, then supply the union. Let's say union with two sources we are doing here. Fine. Oh my god. Okay. So that is fine. Okay. Then create and done. So we got union transformation here. So in this we are dealing with the two sources, right? As I said, theory, right? For every source, we have to have separate group. So one group is the default. In this case, we are dealing with the two sources. Add one more group. To do that, open that union properties and click on groups. Yeah.
Okay.
Clear, no?
Yeah.
And then click on add new group. Fine. That's all. Added. You can change the names. For example, you can put here group 1. And here let us say group 2. Right? That's all. Two groups have been added here. Yeah. Say okay. See, now we can see two groups here. Right? Now select source qualifier, the first source, right? Then select all the columns and then drag and drop it into white space. You can see in the bottom I'm doing. Look at here and release the pointer. Yeah. Clear, no? Now let us try
Yes.
to
Yes.
elaborate this. Yes. Expand this. Yeah. Now we can see, right? So group 1, group 2. First group columns have been mapped. Second, we need to map it. Let us map it from the second source. That's all. Now we can see clearly here output group, right? Under that output columns. These two groups are input. Where do you see that? If you want to see in real, we can go to ports. Yeah. So where here output group under that C1, C2, C3, where all these three ports have been enabled in what? Under O, which means outputs only. They won't allow any input data from the predecessors. Yeah. Now, if you look at the bottom under group 1, we can see input port got enabled for all three columns. Similarly, for the second group, that's it. Which means for given n number of groups, we can generate one output group which contains the combined data from multiple groups. It's as simple as that. Yeah. Clear, no? Now, if you want to look at group ports, which is a port names, we can see, right? C1, C2, C3. That's what we mapped, right? Yes or no? Yeah. So that's it. They're the output group ports. Yeah. That's all about this union. Then we can connect output of this union to a target. Example, execute TGT target over here, where output columns from union should be mapped to a target. Fine? That's it. Yeah. So if you want to arrange in a proper way, right click and say arrange all iconic. Say smaller the one, better the look. So you can see, right? Two sources, one target in between. We can see union transformation. That's it. Yeah. I hope all of you got the same result. Yes or no? Yeah.
Yes.
Which is result means like configuration part. Now we can just save this mapping. Yeah. Now let's go to workflow manager and create a workflow. See, if you understand concept clearly, no, I'm repeating this because concepts should be very strong, guys. Yeah. Then we will not make mistake. Somehow, if we understand the tool, no, that's where the problem starts. We make lots of mistakes because we are not strong in concepts. You know? So union with two sources, right? Yeah. Now let us create a session task. So session underscore because of VM.
It was very slow actually. When I move the cursor, it's going to be after 5 minutes it's responding.
Really?
Very irritating.
Oh, really? How come? I'm also the same system. But you need to what you call we need to do it slowly. If you try to click many times, no, definitely it will be slow.
No,
Yeah.
we don't know where the cursor is when you are pointing to some place. That's how it's behaving.
Oh, really?
That
Let me see. What's the system? Yeah, let us see. Let's wait. Huh? Let us finish this. So union two sources. Yeah. So we should not click many times. So observe where the cursor is going and go accordingly. That's how I'm also doing the same thing because we did not shut down the system, right? Since last it's the third, I think. If it restarts good, but the problem is it takes time, right? That's why it's not done.
yeah.
So now let us try to map it. Yeah. That's one thing. Anyway, VMs will be slow. We all know that. Yeah. So now let's configure this. For me also it is slow, but I'm trying to point to the right place at the right time so that this our speed and system speed should get balanced. So you won't feel like it is slow. Yeah. Okay. Now supply the source path. And then second source. This is SEQ1, right? This is what? This is also SEQ1. Let us change this file name, which is SEQ2, right? See, structure could be same. Structure would be derived from the same file, but data file should differ from source 1 to source 2. That matters a lot. Yeah.
Nasima, like my mapping is showing invalid. Uh,
Oh, really? Can you
yeah,
please share it?
yeah.
You made it invalid, it itself as invalid.
I made the changes properly, but let's see.
Okay, okay. You didn't add target.
Oh, okay, okay. I didn't saw that. Sorry.
Because after 3:30, no?
Yeah, yes,
Yeah, you can just add it.
yes,
Add the output ports are there, right? C1, C2, C3, Amrita. You need to map it. Yeah.
yes.
Okay. Yeah. So fine. Let us share my system. Yeah. Yeah. So please add this. Huh? So this similar to earlier. Two sources, D source, and SEQ1 for the source one, SEQ2.txt for source two. Because we have already created sample data for second file, just copy of SEQ1 we did. Yeah. Yeah, just try to supply these two files. Yeah. Now add a target file. So D colon target execute TGT union two sources, right? Dot txt. So please supply the target file name. Yeah. So now we can just apply and then say okay. Yeah. Save it. That's all. So alphabetical order. So union, it is done. What is failed? Huh? Let us see. Why? Initialization failed. Oh, system cannot find D source seq1.txt. Underscore space is there, right? After underscore, maybe that's a problem. Let's see. Yes, that's okay, right? SEC SOURCE, that's correct, no? So D colon slash SOURCE. Then source file name SEC underscore one dot txt. That's all. Similarly, SEQ2 SOURC. That's correct only. Okay. Let us see in the Windows Explorer where we have it or not. It should be there, right? It is there. Let us see. Let us send this. It is saved. Let's run this. Yes, it is successful. There's some space problem. Now let us see. How many rows do we expect here? 3 rows, right? 3 plus 3. We expect what 6 rows over here. Yeah. So let's go to target and see the result. Union two sources. This one, right? Say we got 6 rows. 147 147. That's all. Yeah. I hope you also have got the same result in the target, right? Yeah. So please let me know in case if you have not got this. Yeah. Fine. Let us take a break for 15 minutes. So we'll meet on 4:15. So after we come back, we'll extend from here. Okay. Thank you.
Nasima, are you available?
Yes, I think everyone has come back, right? So let me share my system. Yes. Yeah. So let's continue. So we talked about how to combine the data from two sources where the structure is same. We have done that. Yeah. So, but we have used same data in both the sources. But even if you have different kind of data, right, we can still combine it. Let us see whether it is going to work or not. Yeah. So let me just modify this source. Go to source. Take one of the source. Let us say second source. Open that file. Add 112233. Right? And then save it. Yeah. Let us see whether we are going to get this newly added row in the target or not. Yeah. So let's go to workflows and start workflow. See, it is successful, right? Now let us see the result in the target. So union two sources. See, we got one new row added, right? So that's it. So this is working fine with modified data also. That's it. Now let us try to add one more source within this mapping itself. So for that, let us try to right click and say arrange all. Yeah. Fine. Now scroll down. Yes. Now we can add another source. Example structure is same, only data change, right? Let me take this, same thing. Yeah. And so get this here. Now we need to map it to another group. So we can just double click and add another group, which is a group 3, right? Because as we discussed earlier, for every source, we need separate group. Yeah. So group 3. Oh my God. Right, that's all. So please add this. So output ports are same. Only we need to add a group and we need to map it to the ports under this group. Say okay. Now if we try to expand here, yeah, where we need to connect this to third group. Where it went? This one, right? Yes. Let's map it. See, it has come, right? We just have to map. That's all. Rest everything is same. Oh, I made a mistake here. If you make a mistake, no, just open this and go to ports. Extra things you can just take out. You don't want it. These extra things have come in, right? So you can see
group ports. See, we can take out one extra. This one. That's all. Yeah. Now say OK. See, now it has gone. Now map C3 to C33. That's all. So please do this. Likewise, you can extend this to a number of source systems. Okay, it's done, right? Now we can save it again. Yes, it's updated, right? So we have to refresh this session. Yes, then save it. So we need to modify, right? Because new target and source also. Target is same, source we need to modify. So here this one, right? New source got added. Yeah. So in this, we can specify one is a path and file name. Yeah. So d:// source, and then here you can see what the file name is seq3. Yeah. So that's it. So please add it. Then we'll add one file in Windows Explorer also. So let us modify this first. Yes. So now let target is same, no change. Apply and OK. Now we need to add this file, right? Otherwise you'll get an error. Yeah. Let us save this first. And then let us create a file here, or just copy paste 2 to 3. Copy paste. And then change it to seq3 .txt. Yeah. Enter. Yeah. So here, let us add the same data, doesn't matter. As long as you get all the rows, right? 3 plus 4 plus 4, 8 plus 3, 11 rows you should get it. Correct, no? That's it. Now let us start this workflow. Right click and start. Yeah. I hope it's clear to everyone, right? And you can see my desktop, I guess. Yes. So it's completed. Yeah. Success, right? So here we got a Gantt view and also task view. Task view is different way of looking, and Gantt view is separate. So you can just specify start. We can just arrange based on sorting, right? Or Gantt view anyway, it will come based on alphabetical. So U in the bottom, right? So you can see in the bottom. Fine. Now let us look at the result in the target. Target union two sources. We did not change it. Target, yeah. See here. So we got all rows, which is 4 plus 4 plus 3, which is 11 rows. So we have not added header. So that is why no header here. Yeah. Because output field names we have not selected in the target, right? That's why we have not got that. Yeah. So that's it, guys. Like how union transformation will work. Yeah. So next, this is what unconditional combination. Now let us say we need to start performing the data combination by using what? A condition. For example, there are two sources where if there are matching records, then only transfer those records to a target. In that case, how do you do it? That's where we need to start getting into the usage of another transformation, which we call the joiner transformation. So, which is going to help us in order to combine the data from the multiple sources. Yeah, fine. Let us try doing it. So, in join, we have what different types of joins, right? Like inner join, left outer join, right outer join, and full outer join. So inner join, matching records, left outer join, matching records plus unmatched records in the left table, right outer join, matching records plus unmatched records from the right table, and then full outer join is equal to inner join plus left outer join plus right outer join. Yeah. So let us say we are starting with what? Inner join. If we take, I think we have already talked about the query, right? Employee department table. Now we'll focus on like let's say department number, which is equal to emp dot repeat number. I think we have already done that. Right now, let's focus on files. So let's say seq underscore one dot c1, which is equal to seq underscore two dot c1. So this way also we could able to combine the data from two sources, yeah, based on the C1 column, right? So let us try to what perform this condition. Yeah, only matching records you'll get it. Similarly, so we have got left outer join, so which is equal to, let's say, in Informatica we use a term detail outer or master outer. So detail outer join, yeah. Then we have, yeah, which is equal to what? Matching records, which means this one, I would say inner join or normal join plus unmatched records from the left table. Yeah, unmatched record from the left table. Yes or no? So that's it. So this is what we call what left outer join. Yeah. So that's it. Like how to take care of this left outer join. And then if you go with what right outer join, yeah, so it's quite opposite. Or we can say master outer join in Informatica. Only name change. Concept is same. which is equal to inner join plus unmatched record from the right table. Example, unmatched records, yeah, from what? Right table. And left table data, what happens? It will be either empty or a null or zero, depending upon the type. Yeah. So that's it. And then full outer join, which is the last type of join, which is equal to full outer join equal to, so inner join plus, yeah, uh, left outer join plus right outer join. Yeah, that's it. Which means matching records from both the tables, left unmatches plus right unmatches. That's it. So this is equal to full outer join. That's it. Yeah. This is a theory. Now let us try to do it practically. I hope the concept is clear to everyone, right? Yes or no? Yeah.
Yes, Nasimar.
Okay, fine. Now let us try doing it practically. So please get into this designer. Okay. We'll be using same source, which is SEQ1, and second source SEQ2. Yeah. Because department employee we have already done in source qualifier, right? Now we'll go to the files. Yeah. Now let us go to mappings and create. So now we can say mapping underscore joiner based on, let's say, two sources. Yeah. So please apply the mapping name. Then say okay. So let us say we have source 1. Yeah. So then we can have second source. Yeah. So let us arrange all. Okay. Now we can add joiner transformation by getting into transformation, select, create. Yeah. So here joiner. So joiner based on two sources. That's it. Yeah. And then click on create and done. Yeah. That's all. Now we can map. Let's say three columns we are going to combine, though, or we can use only one also. Let's use all the columns. Yeah. See here, detail here. Similarly, we can also get second source, which is going to be the master. Yeah. So we got master. Yeah. So master, three columns, detail, three columns, which means we are dealing with two sources. So please map this. It is similar to union only, except here we build a condition. In union, we don't do that. That's all. Yes. Yeah. Now let's add a target. Same as union. We are using same target. Okay. Fine. Now let us build a condition. I hope you added target, right? So try adding it. Two sources, one joiner, one target. Yeah. So now we just organized n number of blocks within this mapping workspace. Next step is going to be we need to build a condition. Yeah. So that's what we need to do. So double click on joiner and go to condition and click on add. Can you see, right? So column from master, which is equal to column from detail. If it is equal, data will be transferred to a target. If not, it won't get transferred. Here you can see only single operator. So we cannot use what? Other relational operators like we have less than, greater than, less than or equal to, greater than or equal, whatever, right? So equality. Because inner join, it works based on what? Equal condition or equal operator, sorry. Yeah. So please add that. Okay, apply. See, there is a data type mismatch. Yeah. So where? Let us see that. Say okay. Oh, because one source we have a number, other source we have what? String. No. So now what we need to do? So we need to change. So go to source analyzer and then let's take this. Yeah, this is a string. So we can use this then. Yeah. In mapping, instead of this, we can use other one. No. Let's say we are using string here. Okay, now let us map this. So 3 columns, you can just get it mapped. Yes, now let us try to see. Yes, it is same. Say okay. That is over. Now we can map. Let's just see one column from the detail, and then C2 is also from detail, and C3 from master, so that it covers the data from both the sources. That's it. Yeah. So this is how we can just configure what genre transformation. Yeah. But by default, it will make use of normal join. Where do you see that? If you go to properties, where for different join types, right? Here you can see 4 in the drop down. So default is a normal join, which means only the matching records would get transferred to a target. I hope all of you could able to see these options, right? Yes, sir.
Yes, Najim.
Okay. So that's it. The condition you can see C1 from 1 equal to C1 from other. Yeah. Now we also mapped it. Let us save this mapping. Yeah. It's invalid. Huh? Mapping joiner two sources. This one, right? Why it is invalid? We can say it. Yeah. Oh, condition data type does not match. But types now it is matched. Oh, here we change it, right? Within a join, right? So let's go to ports. Yeah. Because there's a decimal here. Correct, no? So we need to change it to string and with a precision, let us say here 10, right? Then second also we need to change string with the type 10. Length is 10, right? Then here also string with a length of 10. That's all. Yeah. Then apply. So now let us see. Save it. See, now it is valid. So see, we can clearly see the reason why it is invalid, right? We just have to go and correct it. Nothing else. That's what we have done. We have done, right? That's it. It's good that we made a mistake and we corrected it. From that, we learned like how we can fix if we get any problem with respect to type. That's what we discussed now, right? Now, once it is done, let's go to workflow manager and start building the workflow with joiner transformation in it. Yeah. So go to workflows and create a new workflow. Yeah. So WF underscore joiner transformation with two sources here, right? And then say okay. Then go to task and select what create. Now session underscore join underscore two sources. Fine. That's it. So please apply this. See, join is one of the very expensive transformation. One, sorting part. Second, conditional part. These two would require a lot of computational power. As a result, join would also take longer time to complete. So that is why use join if needed, or else try to skip that. Yeah. Now click on create, and now we can just select our mapping where we have got a join. So is it saved or not? What the mapping in here? This one, right? Mapping join at two sources. Yeah. So fine. Now let us try to what connect. Go to task, link task, and connect start to session task. That's it. Now we need to configure this, right? Both. One should point to SEQ1, second should point to SEQ2, and see whether we can see the matching records in the target. Make sure that there are no source, no spaces, underscore one dot txt. Oh my god. SEQ underscore one dot txt. Yeah, that's the first source. And second is SEQ underscore two, yeah, from this source. So d colon slash source. So SEQ underscore two dot txt. That's it. No? And then target we can specify, which is join result, right? Here we can try to include the header, like output field names, right? Then target file directory, which is d colon slash target here. So SEQ underscore tct underscore join dot txt. Yeah, that's it. Yes, now apply and then say okay. That's it. Now we can just save and run. Yeah, it is valid. We can run this workflow. It is still running, right? See, now it's completed. Yeah. We can see the output window also, right? So succeeded, all that. Yeah. So here summary information you can see it. Joiner, right? Okay. So on the right side also we can see integration service details like version, start time, all that. Yeah. On which node it is running. Yeah. So that's fine. Now let us look at the result. Matching should be seen in the target. Yeah. Only matchings. So last one, right? Yeah. Can you see we got 147 only matching goes. Yeah. Because if you look at this source data, right, 147. Let us open that. SEQ1, SEQ2 we need to open, right? So open SEQ1, 147, yes or no? Then second also, second file also has got 147, but last row there is no match. That is why we have not got the result for the last row. That's it. based on C1 only. C1 from source 1 equal to C1 from source 2. That's what I did. Simple, what you call inner join or normal join. That's it. I hope it is clear, right, to everyone. Now, let us try to change this to different join type. You know, instead of using, let's say, inner join or normal join, so we can go with what using other type of join, which is going to be master outer or detail outer, right? We can directly go and change here itself. Let's say we use what? Detail outer. What is the result? All the matching records plus unmatched records from the left table, which is a master table here, whatever is connected to master. You know. Okay, now let us save this. We modified, right? So update has been taken place. So actually we would have added one more joiner because we have already done such kind of things in previous example, right? So now I'm just trying to modify directly. So make sure that as part of recording can just take care of this. See, it is done. Now save it. Yes. Now let's go to workflows and start workflow. I hope you're all doing right. Yes or no? Simple.
Yes,
Joint
Nasim.
type change. Yeah. We have not done much here. Only joint type is changed from normal joint to detail outer joint. Yeah. Okay. Let us see this status. Yes, it's completed. Now, if there are any unmatches, we can see the result in the target, or else no. Let us see. This, right? See, no change in target. So we need to, if you want to see the effect part, we can change the data from one source. Take source one, where we can see SEQ1. So here you can just add, let us say 334455. Fine, and then save it. Yeah. So this should come now if you run it again. So you can also run this particular workflow even from workflow monitor. This is a best practice actually. Let's restart. Yeah. Yes, it is done. Now let us see effect in the target. Yeah. See here, so we got it. Last row, right? Which means we could able to say what unmatched rows, yeah, from one side. Let us say in this case master side. Yeah. Other side is empty. That's what we can say, right? Because we are capturing only three columns, right? We can see only three columns data, or else we'll get all the other columns also, like even 3344 also. Yeah. Here we can see we mapped only one column from another source, right? Let's say we got only 5, 5. So other side empty. That's it. This way we can say that we can capture unmasked records from, let us say in this case left, or we can say master side. Yeah. Now let's go with what? Master outer. Now we talked about detail outer, right? Let us see how it is going to work. Opposite. Other side you'll get data, and this side it will be empty. Yeah. So let us change that. Go to properties and select master outer join. That's all. Rest everything is same. There is no change. Yeah. And save it. Yeah. Now let us try to refresh. Yes. And save it. So we don't need to do any other changes. Only join type. Yeah. So please do that all. Yeah. If you have any problem, right? So let me know. We'll see. Okay. It's configured, right? Now you can just run this. So it's running, right? That's all. So it is successful. So now we can see the effect here, right? So here on the left side, we got 11, 1, 1, 2, 2. On the right side is empty, the third column, right? So that's it. So this way, we could able to capture what we call left side data and right side is empty. Yeah. So these are the outer joins. Now the question, let's say we need to take care of all types of joins in the sense matching records, left unmatches, right unmatches. How do we do that? Yeah. So that's what we are going to see now, right? Let us close this. This is what we call full outer join. Yeah. So let us configure that and we'll come out from joiner transformation. Yeah. So here you can select full outer join. So please select that full outer all. Yeah. And then say okay. That's all. And save it. So we should get 3 plus 1 plus 1, 5 rows, right? Yeah. Now we need to refresh and save it. Then run. So we can also say that this is equal to Cartesian product or Cartesian join. See here, we got it. First three matching records, then we have left unmatch, right unmatch. So it covers all types of joints in a single type of joint, which is full outer. So I hope it's clear to everyone. If you have any questions, you can just shoot out. Yeah.
Nashima, can I share my screen? My outputs are little different, I think.
Okay, share it. Okay.
So here it is full auto join,
Mm-hmm.
and
Full is on. Yeah.
it is saved. And when I ran it, so I got this output also.
Where is one more?
Which one?
Yeah, open. Yeah, open SEQ1, SEQ2. Let us see.
Okay.
147 is matching. Open second one. Oh, that is a problem. Yeah, open the second one. Okay. So second one has got 147 matches and other unmatched. But in first file, we need to add one more unmatched. Then you'll get the same result. Yeah. Just go to first file,
Okay, add one more row.
add one more row. Yes. Add, let us say, triple one, triple two, triple three. Now you'll get this. Enter and save. Now run it. Yes, it is done. You got right?
Yes, yes.
That's it. Yeah. Because there's one unmatched was not there in one source. Yeah. Fine.
Okay.
So now, yeah. So that's it, guys, about the joiner transformation. Yeah. So now, see, data caching, index caching, all that we have to take care. Like I think we talked about those concepts earlier, right? That's why I'm not repeating that. Yeah. And that too, if we try to use pre-sorted data as input to journal, right? Definitely, join happens faster. If we already have sorting done. If not, definitely it has to perform joining also. Sorry, sorting also, right? It will consume more resources and it will take more time also to complete that particular task. Yeah? Okay. Now let us start getting into another type of data combination. So which is going to be the lookup. Lookup is also one of the combinable transformation where you will have the reference data or lookup data or base data, right? So in this particular reference data, we are going to add what you call lookup data. For example, code and value, right? Example, country code. Or let us in our case, 1, C1, right? And corresponding value C2. For a given C1, get corresponding value. Or for a given country code, get corresponding country name. Or for a given zip code, get corresponding zip status, whatever. So this is the concept. 3, and let us say 4. So this is what will be part of the reference table. Now, what we need to do? So we need to compare the source data with a lookup. Yeah, and if it matches, you'll get data in the target. And for unmatched ones, what will happen? It's like a left outer join. You'll have left data, right side is empty or null or 0. That's it. So this lookup transformation, like what we do, right? It is similar to left outer join and the joiner transformation. That's it. Now, within this lookup, we got two types of lookups here. One is going to be what? Connected lookup, and second is what? Unconnected lookup. Yes or no? I repeat, we got two types of lookups. One is what? Connected lookup, and second is unconnected lookup. Yeah. So now let us try to understand what you call how how are they going to work, right? So let us see that. So let us say here connector lookup. So connector lookup means it's simple link, or we can say pipelining, which means output of one that will be taken as input to another through pipe. What is the output of one? Example, let's say source. Input to another, which is what lookup. So this is what I call a connector lookup. So there is a link, which means a line with arrow indicates a link or a pipe through which data flows from source to a lookup in this case, right? That's it. Rest follows. Unconnected means opposite, where you will not have a link, which means no pipelining. Clear, no? So which means you will have one particular lookup. Yeah, we'll just configure based on what? Adding columns, right? Then add a what you call input column, which is a lookup here. Yeah? So we can say lookup column. Then then condition. These three things we need to add, which means once you add a column, right? So we need to enable the column as lookup enabled column. Then add input apart from that. Then add a condition. Which means these three things need to be taken care as part of what? The lookup configuration. Then once we are done with that, then within within a mapping, we can take a source. Then we need to call this lookup. So we can call either in Java transformation or an expression transformation, you know, which is going to be lookup call by supplying the key value or code value. Example, C1. So for a given C1, we can get corresponding C2 from what? Lookup. So which will be connected to a target. That's it. So which means this guy is going to work based on what? Caller and calling. Meaning, let us say we build on lookup function. If you think from programming perspective, right? Where you will have a code. Yeah. So then we are going to what you call return, yeah, return C2, yeah, for a given C1. So this is, let us say, some string here. So now another function, this is, let's say, expression function. So where we are going to what? Call. Which one we need to call? LUP by supplying C1 here. Yeah. Then we are going to return, which is going to be the string, which is C2, C2 result. Because for a given C1, we are trying to get the C2 value. That's it. So then here we can just connect this C2 result to a target. That's all we do. So this how unconnected lookup is going to work. This is the caller where we are making a call, right? And this is going to be the definition of lookup, which means once you configure lookup, right, this will act as just like a what reusable function or an orphan or a zombie, which can be used by anybody else. Yeah. Orphan zombie is not the right words. We can say that reusable lookup within the mapping only, not outside of mapping, because the scope and visibility of this lookup within that mapping level. That's it. Yeah. I hope the concept is clear. Yes or no? Yeah. Yeah. Simple. For a given key, get the value. That's all we do in lookup. Yeah. So nothing beyond that. Yeah. Okay. So it's clear, right? Concept. Guys, you're all there, right? Yes. Yes. Now let us try to create a mapping. Here we can use the same thing. SEQ1 is a primary source. SEQ2 is a lookup. Yeah. So now let us see. So mapping underscore lookup underscore. Let us start with what? Connector lookup. Fine. So let us supply the name here. Yeah. Mapping lookup connected. Connected means link. That's all. Link means through link we transfer data. Clear, right? Yes or no? Say okay. Okay. Now the question, where and all we can get the lookup? Answer is what? We can get it from the source, we can get it from source qualifier, we can get it from target, or we can get it from anywhere. So wherever there is a lookup, we can just get it imported. It's as simple as that. Yeah? So now let us take source. Yeah? Which is primary. Then let us take another, which is lookup. Yeah. Or so we have lookup transformation. Go to transformation and select create and say lookup. Right? So please do that. Lookup underscore trx underscore connector. Yeah. Fine. Click on create. Yeah, can you see here? We can get lookup from the source, target, qualifier, or from anywhere also. Import. Yeah. From file or table. That's a flat file we are using here. So go to a location where we've got a lookup. Example here. SAQ2, right? This one. Yeah. So please select that. So then import, so with header or whatever. Yeah. Yeah. So here you can just change the type because we are using string from the source. So let's use string even in lookup so that there won't be any type compatibility issues. Yeah. And then C3. Okay. Oh, I need to select type. Yeah, okay. Please apply this. So it's better to maintain the consistency so that there won't be any one data truncation issues and second compatibility with respect to type issue. Yeah. So that we need to make sure. Yeah. So consistency across all the sources. In this case, primary source and lookup source. Yeah. Then click on finish. Yeah. That's all. Now, so we need to configure the look. So we need to build a condition, right? Enable the column as what? Lookup in condition. First, double click on it. Here, can you see ports here? First, we need to get in here. So here, we are going to enable, which is a lookup port here. Let's say column 1. And return port is what? C2. Remember, return means what? Obtain result, which is the actual value. Yeah. So for a given C1 match, we expect what? C2. Yeah. So if you want, we can disable also C1, but it's optional. Yeah. So we can see no inputs here. So lookups. So output, lookup port, and return port. So these three are lookup ports, right? Because within lookup transformation, we can see that. And OR means we can also connect all these three ports to target. And when someone calls it, they can get the return value of what? C2. So that's it. Please enable lookup is done. Second, return is also done here. Third, we need to build a condition. Yeah. Yeah. So I hope all done, right? Next, we need to go to condition tab and add. See here, it is not there yet. Plus is not enabled because we did not map it. So let us try to map. Yeah. If you want, we can map all the columns, but it's not required. So let's say we map it. Oh my God. Let us delete this. Okay, fine. So here, C plus is enabled. Say C1 equal to C11. C11 we get it from the source. C1 is a lookup. So other ports we can just delete it. So extra ones, right? This one we can delete. No. So click on cut. Yeah. Then another one is also cut. So this, see, I is enabled. That's why it's connected, right? Now we just use for condition. That's all. Apply and then say, okay, clear, right? Now we can get the target. Yeah. For a given C1, we should get C2 value. That is our code. That's all. C2 from lookup. Or for a given C1 from the source, let's say we connect C1 from the source to a target. So what we are trying to do here, so C1 is connected to lookup and also a target. So what we are trying to get, if the C1 matches here, get corresponding value, which is C2 from the lookup. That's what the concept, right? For a given key or for a given code, obtain the corresponding value from the lookup table. That's it. In this case, lookup, we are using it as a flat file. We can use a table or an application. Mainly we use file or table. Yeah. Is it done, guys? Lookup configuration part. So go to ports and see. Make sure that these things are done. Yeah. Yeah. Then after this, whatever you map right from source, which is I, that we need to use it as part of condition. So if you go to condition, right, we can see that. Yeah. C1 equal to C11. Yeah. And then say okay. Yeah, that's all. Now we can just save it. Yeah. So that's all, guys, like how to configure lookup with a connected. Now, so we need to build the workflow and see the lookup result in the target. So workflow, lookup, connected, right? Yes. Yeah. Now let us create a task. Then let us say session underscore lookup, which is connected lookup, right? Click on create. So here we can see the lookup. See, lookup connected, right? Yeah, please select that. Where we are trying to focus on the pipelining, yeah? Which means output of one stream will be taken as input to another stream of transformation. Like source here, output of that will be taken as input to next, which is lookup transformation. Yeah? Now let us try to connect from task link from start task to session task. So you can also use this. There is a what you call link task, right? Whichever you are comfortable. Now we need to configure lookup. This is same as earlier. Example source path and file name. SEQ1 is just primary source, right? For us. So d colon slash source seq1.txt. There is some space .txt. Then lookup transformation also. Here lookup directory, which is going to be again here also d colon source and lookup source file name, which is what seq underscore 2.txt direct file, right? That's it. So because both are sources, one for lookup, other for primary, that's all. But they're all contains the data. One is a reference data, other is a business data. That's all. So please add this. One is a lookup, other is a primary. Yeah. See, these are all combinable transformations. Combine means we deal with more than one source. Based on that, we can build a condition to combine. With no condition also we can combine. No condition means with union. With condition means joiner and lookup. That's it.
Nasima, once you're like done, can you please help me?
Yes. Okay, let me finish it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Then add a target. So output field names. Then add a target. D colon slash target. So here SQTZT, which is what? Lookup. I'll just put lookup connected. Yeah. Dot txt. That's all. Now apply and say okay. Yeah. And then let us save this. So it is valid, right? Now we can just start the workflow and see whether we are going to get expected result in the target or not. If there is a problem in the configuration, right, it will be failed. We'll fix it. If not, you'll get to see the result, which is exactly the same as left outer join, the joiner transformation. That's it. So it is successful, right? Yeah. So now let us take a look at the result in this lookup connected, where see, so all the matching ones you can see for a given C1, C2, and last one there is no C2. As I said earlier, it's equal to left outer join, which means all the matching records plus unmatched record from the left table and right table data will be empty. That's it. So that's it. Like how connector lookup is going to work. Yes, Amrita.
Yeah, Nasim, I'm sharing my screen.
Yes.
So here, while choosing the file, what I need to change?
Okay, one sec.
Yeah,
Which one? Just one is this. Cancel. Okay. Choosing file, huh? Cancel
y-
this.
okay, cancel.
Say yes. Now input. Click on drop down. Yeah. From file. Okay. Wait. Then select SCQ2. Click on OK. And import field names from first line. There's a checkbox, right?
Yeah,
Yeah. Click on next. Next. And finish. One second.
sorry.
Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Now double click. That's okay. Done. Double click on lookup. We can change the type. So go to ports. Change the type from decimal to string and precision 10 characters. See, if we understand the concept, right, we can modify this tool anywhere because we got that provision within this Informatica, not only Informatica, even with other tools also, we got this provision to perform the modification. Yeah.
Okay.
Perfect.
So
Yeah,
I
say
need to.
okay.
Okay.
No. Click, yeah, say okay. Okay. That's fine. Say yes. Say yes. Now drag it to the right side and connect source qualifier C1 to C1 in lookup, C1 in lookup. Only one
One moment.
because we are using C1 for the condition. Just add it. Yeah, that's perfect. Correct. Now double click on lookup. So now we need to build a condition. Go to ports. First one is I, right, which is the input port. And
Yes.
now C2, you can just enable R. R means return port. So, because for a given C1, we expect C2. Now go to condition, add a condition. So click on add new condition. Yes, that's all over. That's it, done. Say okay. What happened? One check, wait. What
Yeah,
is
I'll
it?
go back.
What is it? Say okay. Oh, we got some error. Decimal
Yeah.
type is column. Type. Oh, this is a number actually. Cancel this. No, cancel this. Remove this source definition part. Okay, one sec. Go to source analyzer. and drag and drop SEQ1, then double click on it and change the type here also to string columns. Yeah.
The precisions will be remaining same or
Yeah, 10 only, all. Let's maintain the consistency.
okay.
Yes. Save. Anyway, go to mapping. Yeah, go to mapping. Design.
1 minute. Yeah.
Okay, remove the old one. Remove that. Remove both.
Okay.
Delete button from keyboard. This also, qualifier also. Yeah. Now drag and drop SEQ1. Now connect from source qualifier C1 to lookup. Yes. Now go to lookup, double click. Oh, one sec. Still it's a decimal type. Huh? Okay.
Shall I delete this as well and
No.
make
Double
it?
click. No, double click. Change the type.
Delete that particular port and go again.
No. Go to port. No, go to port and change the type. Yeah, change the type to string. Yeah, this also fine. Okay, now I think it's fine, right? Yeah. Now add a target. Is it string or something else? Yeah, add another one. This is a number, right?
Yeah.
Delete.
Let
Yeah. I think that has string. Yes, remove this. Now you can connect C1 from source qualified to C1 in target. Yes. Yes, fantastic. Now, yeah. Now C2 from lookup to, yeah.
one
C2
minute.
from, okay, C2 from lookup to target. Target C2. That's all over. Now save. Now configure session. No. I need to configure session. Oh, it won't work. I think, did you configure all? If it is yes, it can run.
No, I didn't configure. I need to create a workflow then.
Yes, please.
So here I can just give the names and directories and I can run it, right? Or any changes?
Uh, what? Yes, just select lookup transformation. So here you need to specify lookup source file directory, right? So you can put D colon source because we have lookup data and primary data in the same location, right? Then lookup source file name, which is seq underscore 2.txt.
Narasimha, any other changes?
That's all. No,
Okay.
source source is configured, huh?
No, no, I will do that.
And target both.
Yeah, I will do that and test it. I'll stop myself.
Yes, we can just this. So that's it. Yeah, you can just run and see the result.
See you, Narasimha.
Okay. So that's it about lookup connected. Yeah. Similarly, if you want to do it with a relational source, employee could be the primary source, department will be lookup, where department number corresponds to department name. Meaning, from the source, if you get department number, obtain department name from the lookup. That's one example you can think. Yeah, meantime, you can just complete that, Amruta. I'll just quickly show with the database. Yeah. So let me
Yes.
show that. Yeah, because that's a realistic data we have, right? Let us use it. You can just watch others, right? Because we have already done configuration. I'll just quickly show it. Yeah. So let's say mapping, because this is one of the important transformation. Yeah. So lookup connected. So with relational, right? So relational database or relational sources. Fine, right? So relational sources, that's okay. Now, here the primary source is going to be employee, and then secondary source, which is a lookup, is going to be from department. Go to transformation, select, create, then lookup. So LUP from relational databases. So now click on create. Here we have got import from relational table, right? So here we have already created one data source, right? So let's use it. Then Scott, then followed by Tiger, then click on connect. Yeah. So expand this Scott, expand tables. Here you can select department table. That's all, and then say OK. Right now, here when you try to build a condition, what need to be done here? We need to send the department number from employee as input to this. So once we are done with that, then in lookup, we build a condition. Let's go to ports and get the department name as a return, then build a condition which is based on source department number with lookup department number. That's all. Apply. Next, we can just add any target over here. Example, here we connect department number to C1 and get department name from what look. That's it. Now, apart from that, we can also take care of connection settings here, where we can see source type is a database, right? Yes or no. So what are DSN? We have it. Yeah. So this also we have to take care as part of session configuration. Now the mapping is valid. So I'm just trying to quickly show it so that because we have already done, right? Yeah. So let me try to add one more task over here, the same mapping. So so we can use session LUP based on database lookup. Yes or no? Yeah. So here you can select relational sources and then say OK and click on done. Then we just have to drag and connect from what task, link task, and then start to session task. Within that, we just have to configure what the mapping which would contain. First thing, we need to configure the lookup. That is going to be the base. Can you see here? Relational connection, which is, let us say, Oracle connection. Within that, we got a department table, right? Yes or no? So table name also we have it. Next, let's go to primary source, same connection here, and specify what the table here, which is going to be EMP table here. That's all. Once we are done with that, then we can go to target and specify the target path. So before that, we can also add header in it with the output field names, then followed by add a path and corresponding file number d:/target, then followed by what 1 second. Okay, execute target based on department number, right? That's what we are doing. Which means for a given department number, get the department name. That's the goal of this particular lookup. That's all right. And then save it over. Now it is valid. Now let us try to execute it. So here we are using two lookups or two session lookups. One based on the flat file and second based on the relational table. That's it. Which means what? We can look up against with a file and also against with a table. That's all. So two things have been covered in a single workflow. This way we can add n number of sessions within the same workflow to achieve our end requirements. Yeah. So let's wait for the result. Yes. See, now connected, right? Both are successful. One is a DB, other is what? Based on the file. Now we can verify the result in the target. See here, another target file. See, we got for every department number, we could able to see corresponding department name. This is a reality because from the source, we got only department number, which is employee, right? It doesn't have department name. So we could able to obtain the department name from the department table, which is connected to a target. That's it. So this way we could able to accomplish what lookup concept in reality. Yeah. I hope it is clear to everyone, right? Yes or no? Fine. So that's it, guys. Now we have got only around 10 minutes. Let's try to use this time for question answers. Yeah. Yes, I'll be there, Fatima. So, yeah, if you have any questions, you can just shoot out. Yeah. Yeah, let me ask questions because we covered some things, right? What are the architectural components? Yeah. Answer is what? Client, app server, server, data or meta layer. Yes or no? They are the architectural components that we discussed as part of the last session. Yeah. Now the next question. So let us say we have got what I call uh, two heterogeneous sources. How do we combine the data from heterogeneous source systems? Can you answer this
Union
question?
transformation.
Sorry.
By union transformation, we can do that.
Yes, all union, joiner, anything. Remember,
Yep.
Informatica supports to combine the data from any type of source. Any means heterogeneous or homogeneous. Correct? No? You are right. Union is right. And genre is also right. Lookup is right. Even other transformation is also right. Correct? No? Yes. So now the next question. Let's say we have one particular what is the Informatica primarily used for?
ETL tool, like data transformation, is the basic use we are doing,
Yes,
as you said
perfect.
earlier.
Yes, data integration, yeah, and ETL. In Power Center, what is the mapping?
It is kind of use it for transformations, like
Yeah,
building the logic in it.
yeah, it's a graphical design for the data flow from source to a target, like ETL, right?
Yep.
Yes or no? Then which
Yes,
uh, now the question: which of the following is not a component of Informatica Power Center? Options: designer, workflow manager, repository manager, and data quality.
data
Data
quality.
quality.
Fantastic. So, what is the purpose of session in Informatica Power Center?
Session used to configure the mm, mapping in it, like to mapping.
To like connect that source and target connections, session is
No,
used.
simple. Yeah. Session is what? Runnable thing, right? Data movement task. To
Okay.
execute data movement task and transformations. Correct, no?
Yeah.
See, runnable element for mapping is what? Session. That's it. Yes or no? Can we execute mapping directly? Answer is no. Then how do you make it executable or runnable? By using a session. Yes or no?
Yes.
Yeah. Keyword here is what? Either run or execute. Just remember that. Yeah. Fine, right? So next question. Informatica, what is a workflow? Set of tasks. Yes or no?
Yep.
Yes.
So like sequence of sessions or sequence of tasks or set of tasks which can be executed either in sequence or in parallel. So we can define several ways. Yes or no? Yeah. Next, remember this, huh? So which transformation is used to filter rows in Informatica? I think we talked about it.
Filter
Filter
transform.
transformation.
Filter.
Exactly, you are right. So now the next question. So Informatica, what is a repository?
uh, where we configure
Domains.
domains. Yeah.
Metadata. Correct, no. Repository is a place where we store what? Metadata. Correct, right?
Yes.
Yes or no? Just remember that. Repository is for metadata and other storage media is what data? Like source data, or target data, or in-transit data, or ODS data, or stage data, whatever it is, right? So now the next question, what is the purpose of lookup transformation Informatica? We talked about today.
So it will be used as a reference to overview the data from a source.
Yeah, fantastic. Yeah, it's a yeah,
Replicate
straight.
anywhere.
Yeah, straight. You're right. Straight answer. To retrieve data from a secondary source or a lookup source based on a key value, which means key value we get it from the source. We compare with the lookup and get the corresponding value from lookup. Correct, no? Like for a given C1, we got C2. C1 is from source, right? C2 is from lookup. Similar department number. For a given department number, we got department name. Department name from where? Look up. Correct, no? I think we have done it practically, right? Two examples, right?
Yes. Yes.
Yes. That's a concept should be very clear. What sources we did, we don't care. So now Informatica Power Center, which company is responsible for designing data transformation and data flow mappings? Data transformation and data flow mappings. Which component? Is it a designer client or workflow manager or repository manager or monitor?
The
Yeah.
designer and workflow.
Only one.
Nashima, can you repeat it? Question.
Question. Huh?
Yeah.
So in Informatica Power Center, which component is responsible for designing data transformation and data flow mappings.
Designer only.
That's it. Mappings is there, no single word.
Yeah.
Where do you build configure mapping? In designer client. That's it. Over.
Mm.
So yeah, now you can ask questions. I have asked some questions, right? Yeah. Just remember these questions, huh? They're important questions. Yeah.
So Nasima, like this lookup transformation, like we are using source, and we can use target as a reference as well for lookup.
Yes, lookup can be obtained from anywhere. Wherever there's a lookup, no, we can just import it. That's it. We don't care whether it is in source or target or qualifier or anywhere. Right? Just connect and get it. That's all. Correct, no?
Yeah, and what about like passive and active transformations in
It's
like
very
Informatica?
simple. Yeah, as the name suggests, active transformation is the one where there is a change with respect to rows would take place. For instance, we talked about aggregated transformation, which is active transformation, where input data is different from output. Input, let's say 10 rows, output could be 1 or less than 10. For example, we did sum, right? Sum means
Yes.
what? Within each group, let's say there are 4 rows. 4 will be converted to 1. That is the active transformation, where the change is taking place, converting 4 to 1. Real example we did, no? That's active. Yes or no? Yeah. So wherever there is no change would take place, for example, filter, where the no change would take place. In such cases, they are part of what? Passive. Or we can say source and target is also passive. Likewise, you can think of several examples where passive transformations would come. Passive means no change, active means change. Just remember these keywords. Yeah.
So router transformation can be a passive transformation.
Yes.
Okay.
So because no change, right? Based on condition, you're just transferring data. But you can also get it converted to active. But default is what? Passive. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Any other questions? So ask questions because see, we are simply working on some tool to understand what is it doing, but we need to infer something from that tool so that we can say that okay, we are in par with the concepts apart from the tool. Yes or no? Yeah.
Nasima, is there any logic like where we can include a stored procedure in ETL?
Yes, we have a separate stored procedure transformation where you can just build our own logic. For example, we did group by operation, right? You can write a stored procedure for a given department number and get what you call some salary drawn or max salary drawn for the specific department. So for that, we can write as SP and get it executed and see the result within this Power Center. Or if someone has already done it, you can also get it imported and start getting it evaluated. See, there are two ways we can just take care of stored procedure part here. One, if someone has done it, import it. If it is not, we can just build out by ourselves. Yeah.
Okay. Can we do a small example like later if we have time?
Yeah. I'm going to show that. See, we still have time, right? 2 more days. Yeah.
Okay.
I also stored procedure, Java transformation, and also expression transformation, rank transformation. We have what else? XML stuff. We got even if task under workflow. Then I'll also talk about performance tuning techniques plus debugging techniques plus reusable components like transformation or maplet, task reusability, session reusability, worklets. All that I'm going to talk. So we've got 2 more days to go, right? Yes, sir.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Thank you,
fine.
Nasima.
Okay, thank you. If there are no questions, we'll stop here. So, Fatima, please be there. We'll see. So others, you guys can log off. Yes, Fatima. Tell me, madam. You had some question. Okay, let them leave. Huh? So looks like you wanted some offline discussion. Maybe connection issue, right? Okay. Others, you can just log off. So Surya, Ramesh.
Yeah, Narasimha, I'll share
Yeah,
my
if you have
screen.
problem, right, you can just stay. Ramesh, Sri, Baishal, whoever it is, right? If you have any problems, right, please be there. Yes, go ahead, Fatma.
Yeah, I'm sharing my screen.
Yeah.
So I'm not able to connect to the repository where I'm getting some error from the administration itself.
Now, can you please check the system date, madam?
Yeah, it's updated. It's October 5, 2013.
Okay, fine. Now looks like it's the first there is a problem actually. So can you please scroll down a little bit?
Yeah, this connection string.
It's correct only.
But still I could
So
see
yeah.
this only.
Now have you created PC rep user in SQL Plus?
Yeah, I did it. So here, create
One sec.
user PC rep identified by PC prep.
PC rep one sec. You get PC prep here. Password is a prep, not rep. That's a problem.
Okay,
Correct, no? My eyes are okay, right?
prep.
Yes. So give the password prep in admin console. Yeah. Get it?
Here,
Repository
right?
properties. Yeah. Database. Yeah, you are right, madam. Now database password. PC prep. Yeah. Okay. Still there's a problem. Recycle this. Say okay. MDM, right? PC rep on database. And two. There are some credential problem. Nothing else. Yeah.
Yeah, yesterday I couldn't make it, so today I want to connect on this.
I'll make sure. We'll make sure that it will be done. Huh? Don't
Thank you.
worry. Okay, fine. And please scroll down. Let us see database details. Yeah. Okay, please rep. Yeah, go to SQL Plus, man. SQL Plus. PC rep is user. PC rep. Password. Password. Did you type in right way?
So this is right PCP or EP?
Oh no. Grant DBA to PC rep. That is correct.
Right. Okay, sorry.
Yeah. Password PC prep, right?
So database name is PC prep or rep.
No, password. Password is PC prep. PCPREP. Just
Yeah,
type it.
that's what I gave.
Oh, still it's problem. Let us see. Oh, can I do one thing? Go to
Yes.
database SQL Plus.
Yeah.
Yeah, create user. Let's create one more user. Create user rep REP. Oh, yeah. I think yeah, identified by REP.
Identified by?
REP, same as username.
Okay.
Yeah, semicolon. And grant DPA to REP. Semicolon. That's it. Semicolon. Perfect. Now get into admin console and create, go to domain, right click on domain, new Power Center repository service, and put rep here, REP, select license, and select no. No. Click on next. Okay. REP, and connection string MDM. So you are expert actually, you know it, right? So
Yeah,
no content. Select no content. Second readable.
yeah.
Yeah, click on finish. Let's wait. Let's see. Yeah, it's working.
Okay.
That's check is already passed. So because somewhere you get PCPR, so it looks like there is some confusion over there. I saw an SQL plus. To avoid that, if we create in this way, right? So
Okay. Okay. So we don't want to. Do we need to disconnect or anything on this PC rep, or shall I
I
delete
didn't.
it?
Extra is always okay. If you want, you can delete. Delete.
Okay.
So yes. Okay. So after this, you can create PC int, right? Yeah, it is ready now, right? So that is done. Now create. Right click on domain.
Here.
New Power Center integration service. Yeah. Yes.
Rep.
Now PC int. No, it's integration, right? PC int.
Okay. PC int.
Yes,
Next.
it is Power Center. No, you need to select license node.
Okay.
Yes, select Power Center repository service, which is a rep, and username administrator, A capital. Same, password is also same. Click on
So
finish.
finish, right? Okay.
Yes.
So I guess it is done.
Yes, say okay. Yes, now there is enabled service, Fatima. On the right top, you can see there's green colored circle, right side.
This
Next, perfect, you are right. Oh, you're very good, man. Actually. How much experience you have, Fatima?
3 years. I mean, I was attending the class on first day, so
Okay. You joined it? Okay, 1 second, 1 second. Say okay. Okay, 1 second.
failed.
Come down slowly. What happened? Initialization. Can you please recycle it? Because that rep is not ready, huh? Okay, say okay. Same error indicator. Okay. 1 second. Cannot start this. Okay. Say okay. Click on rep. Rep.
Right click.
Yeah, click on it. Then just click. Left click.
Okay.
So here exclusive is there, right? Edit.
Right.
Click on edit. Because that is where it's unable to access. Yeah. Select normal. Yeah, normal. Say okay. Say okay. Let's wait for some time.
Yeah, now it's
Yes.
available.
Now go to select PC end and recycle that. PC end. Now recycle the service. Yeah. Okay. Yes, now it's ready. Now I can just go to repository manager and connect. Right click on now go to add repository.
Add or configure?
Add. Config you have done it already. You can put REP, then administrator, A capital. Yes, say okay. Spelling is right now. Right click on connect. Yeah, right click on connect. Copy paste. Administrator spelling you need to check. It's correct only.
Administrator, yeah.
That's perfect. Then type security domain as native N capital NATIV and yeah, click on the drop down in the bottom. No,
And
click on domain.
domain.
Yes, select it. Yeah. Now, okay. Now copy that password again. Password. Just remove and copy it. Paste it again. Paste it again. Connect it. Connect. Oh, one second. One second. One
Password
second.
is not valid.
I need to give the right password. Yeah. Administrator. So just copy paste Fatima. Yeah. Enter. Yes, you got it. Yep. Now go to folder and create a folder.
Okay. So all source target folders need to be created.
Just put dev. Yeah, that's it. Say okay. Okay. All defaults.
Okay.
Now click on D. It will go. So D.
D.
Develop design. No, D.
Okay, designer. Okay.
That's right. Yeah. Here you can see sources all that. So
All
from here, what
right.
you need to do,
Yeah.
you need to, you know that, right?
Yeah, I know it. Yeah.
So you
I'll
can just
follow
do
from
that.
here.
Okay.
Thanks much,
Thank
Nancy.
you. Thank you, ma'am. Yeah. Bye.
Thank you.
Yeah. Bye.